Beloved soul, let us enter together into quiet stillness. Picture a peaceful dawn where the earliest light softly touches the horizon. All is silent, and for a fleeting moment, eternity seems to breathe through the air. In this holy stillness, the truth of your divine entitlement to abundance reveals itself. You were not created to live in hardship, nor to fight desperately for fragments of provision. You were born wealthy, abundant in love, abundant in opportunity, abundant in divine inheritance. The whole universe inclines toward you with love, longing only for you to accept what already belongs to you. Pause now. Take a breath. Allow the fullness of that truth to rest deeply within your heart. Understand this abundance is not meant to be pursued. It is meant to be realized. It already belongs to you, existing in the unseen, waiting only for your spoken word to summon it into form. Florence Scovel. Shinn taught, "Your word is your wand," and this remains true. Every word you speak, every declaration you make molds your outer world. As an artist creates with paint and brush, you create with vibration and spoken decree. Your money, your opportunities, your prosperity are reflections of your words, your inner beliefs, and the faith you have chosen to embrace. I know, beloved, that your relationship with money has not always been gentle. It may have seemed far away, unreliable, or even harsh in how it arrived and departed. Perhaps you have stood beside your bed, holding bills, asking yourself how you would survive another month. Perhaps you observed others prosper and questioned why abundance had not flowed toward you in the same way. Yet I invite you now to see differently. What if each closed door, each restless night, each unpaid bill was not a punishment, but a preparation? What if scarcity itself was merely a blank canvas waiting for your spoken word to transform it into abundance? Let this truth sink in. Abundance is your divine right, not something reserved for the future, nor dependent on luck, but a present inheritance. Envision yourself standing in an immense field of golden wheat, fully ripe and stretching endlessly to the horizon. You do not need to plead for a handful. You only need to reach out, gather, and express gratitude. The universe is not withholding. It overflows with provision, and you are its cherished child. Gratitude is the key, the sacred entrance into this understanding. When you give thanks, even before the harvest appears, you align yourself with the universal law of increase. Gratitude expands whatever it encounters. To express thanks for wealth before it is visible is to nourish the seed of abundance with living water, and in time, that seed brings forth fruit. Let us declare together, I give thanks for my divine right to abundance. I give thanks that money flows to me now, freely, joyfully, and without end. Pause again. Allow the words to resonate within you. Do not hurry. Each syllable acts like a sculptor's tool, shaping a new reality into form. Your word is truly your wand. When you declare, I am rich in divine substance, unseen forces begin to move. Doors quietly ready themselves to open. Unanticipated pathways align. Someone long forgotten may reach out, or an unknown opportunity may suddenly present itself. The word is creative always. I invite you now to reflect on the words you have spoken about money. Have you said, I never get ahead, or money always disappears, or I am always broke? If so, let us release those words with gentleness. They were seeds of fear sown in anxious soil, producing lack. But today, we remove them. Today, we sow anew. As Florence Shinn taught, change your words and you change your world. Close your eyes briefly. Imagine yourself holding a radiant wand of light. This wand represents your tongue, your decree, your living word. Move it gently and declare, by my word, I summon abundance. By my decree, wealth flows to me now. My word is power. My word is law. My word is creative fire producing only good. Can you sense it? The subtle shift, the opening in the space around you. This is the beginning of creation. This is heaven responding to your word. Money, beloved soul, is not opposed to you. It is not a ruler meant to enslave you. It is a servant of the divine moving through appointed channels to bring freedom, joy, and blessing. When fear is placed upon it, it becomes a source of distress. When it is recognized as divine substance, it faithfully serves its purpose in your life. Let us now enter gratitude, not cautiously, but with confidence. Give thanks as if millions are already in your possession. Give thanks as though your accounts are already full, your debts completely settled, and your desires already fulfilled. Gratitude is not mere courtesy, it is a powerful magnet. When you give thanks, you throw open the gates of heaven. Declare with me, I give thanks for millions freely flowing to me now. I give thanks for the great outpouring of wealth entering my life. I give thanks for the riches of divine substance now appearing through perfect and orderly channels. Pause once more. Sense the vibration of these words within you. Beloved, I now invite you to pause. If these words resonate within you, even as a quiet inner yes, then speak them aloud in your space. And if you feel inspired, write the words, I claim it. Let us claim abundance together, for when many voices unite in declaration, the gates open even wider. Gratitude, beloved soul, is the universe's magnet. It is the unseen force that draws hidden treasures into physical expression. If your word is the wand that molds reality, then gratitude is the fragrance that attracts every blessing gentle and irresistible. Pause with me and envision a banquet table stretching endlessly before you, crafted of radiant wood and filled with vessels of gold and silver. Every delight of life rests upon it: warm bread, jewel-like fruits, golden cups brimming with wine bowls full of grain platters of rich food, and delicacies you have yet to experience. The air carries the scent of spices, the warmth of home, and the joyful presence of angels who prepared this feast for you. Yet before you taste even a single bite, gratitude rises within you, and you softly say, I give thanks for this banquet of life prepared for me even before I asked. This is gratitude, giving thanks before receiving, offering praise before holding anything in your hands. Florence. Shinn taught, praise opens the gates to increase. Gratitude offered after receiving is courteous, but gratitude offered beforehand is powerful. It announces to the universe, I trust. I know. I am in alignment. And the universe, always responsive, hastens to bring your declaration into fulfillment. I once knew a woman who was gentle in spirit yet exhausted by scarcity. For many years, she struggled to meet her rent, feared each new bill, and felt as though money were an unkind visitor who never stayed. One day, she encountered the words, give thanks before you receive, and you will receive. Though doubtful, she was willing to try. Each morning, she began to softly say, I give thanks for the wealth now appearing in my life. I give thanks for unexpected avenues opening. I give thanks for money in abundant measure. She offered thanks without proof and praise without visible evidence. Yet within a few weeks, a long-forgotten investment came to maturity and brought her thousands. Shortly after, a distant relative sent her an unexpected gift. Opportunities began to appear, and what had once been only a small trickle became a steady stream. Later, with tears in her eyes, she would say, "Gratitude was the key that turned the lock. My thanks opened the vault. Beloved soul, your expressions of thanks are never hollow. They are like golden coins placed into heaven's treasury. Every thank you turns a hidden key. Every praise opens a gate. Gratitude expands and multiplies everything it encounters. Let us practice together now. Speak these words with me. I give thanks for millions now, freely flowing to me." Pause here. Allow the vibration to remain. Sense the power of these words as if a river of gold were already pouring into your hands. Speak it once more. I give thanks for millions now freely flowing to me. Say it again, this time with deeper certainty. I give thanks for millions now freely flowing to me. With every repetition, the energy builds. With every decree, the magnet strengthens. You are not pleading, you are aligning. You are affirming what already belongs to you in the unseen realm. Consider gratitude as sunlight upon a seed. Without sunlight, the seed stays dormant beneath the soil. With it, the seed awakens, roots take hold, and shoots break through the ground. Your wealth is already planted in the invisible realm, and gratitude is the warmth that allows it to emerge. Do not believe that your gratitude must always be dramatic. Thankfulness for the smallest things opens the greatest doors. A stranger's smile, food on your table, the breath within your body. When you give thanks, you magnify their presence, and whatever you magnify increases. Gratitude enlarges everything it touches. Close your eyes briefly and imagine entering a magnificent hall filled with gifts wrapped in golden paper. Some are small, others large, and some rise high above you. Everyone bears your name, yet the hall is dim and the gifts remain unopened until you softly say, "Thank you." Instantly, light floods the room and the packages open, revealing treasure after treasure. Gratitude is the switch that brings light, the power that unwraps the gifts heaven has already prepared. Beloved, I ask you now, what can you thank God for in this very moment? Is it the shelter over your head, the breath within you, or the device through which these words reach you? Or perhaps you feel courageous enough to give thanks for wealth, not yet visible riches, not yet manifested millions, not yet deposited. Dare to give thanks as though it were already yours, for in the realm of spirit, it already is. Let us declare together once again, I give thanks that unexpected money comes to me in perfect ways. I give thanks that great outpourings of wealth flow freely into my life. I give thanks that every bill is paid, every need supplied, and every desire fulfilled. Pause here and allow these declarations to sink deeply within you. They are not hopes or wishes, they are laws set into motion. Remember this, dear soul. The more gratitude you express, the stronger the magnet grows. Start and finish your day with thanksgiving. Whisper words of thanks before sleep, and you will awaken to new channels of supply. Begin your morning with gratitude, and the day will unfold in prosperity. Gratitude is the golden oil that keeps the lamp of wealth shining brightly. So now, beloved, pause with me. Write your gratitude into the atmosphere. Anchor it not only in thought, but also in spoken word. Share one thing you are thankful for right now, whether small or great. Gratitude expands when it is shared, and your words may inspire another soul to rise in thanksgiving. For when many voices unite in praise, the gates of abundance open wide. And I assure you that as you give thanks, increase is already moving toward you. Beloved soul, let us now consider the mystery of doors. Have you ever stood before a door in life knocking with all your strength, only to find it closed and unmoving? Have you ever wept outside a gate you believed was your destiny, questioning why heaven seemed silent? And yet perhaps you recall a moment when, just as you were ready to give up, another door opened behind you, not the one you expected or demanded, but a door of grace, effortless and perfectly timed. Life is a golden corridor, lined with countless doors, each containing treasures, opportunities, provision, and blessing. Some doors open easily when you knock. Others remain firmly shut regardless of effort or pleading. And some, beloved, open on their own at the perfect moment without any effort from you at all. Florence Scovel. Shinn taught, "What is mine will find me. I cannot be separated from my own." A closed door is not an enemy, it is divine redirection. If a door will not open, it is because another larger, better, and more fitting awaits you just ahead. Consider this example. A woman once came to me brokenhearted. She had worked for years in a position she believed was secure, only to be let go without warning. To her, it felt like a cruel door slamming shut. She wandered in despair, asking, "How will I survive?" Yet she remembered the teaching doors fly open for me in perfect ways. Even through tears, she began to declare, "Unexpected doors fly open. I move into my perfect place. Nothing can keep from me what is mine by divine right." Within weeks, she received an offer for a position she had never imagined: higher pay, less pressure, and greater freedom. What she believed was her downfall was actually her deliverance. Later, she said the door that closed was not rejection, but protection. The door that opened was the one my soul had been waiting for. Beloved soul, do not fear doors that close. They are not endings, but signposts, gently directing you toward the golden doors meant for you. Trust that in divine timing, the right doors will not merely open, they will swing wide with ease. Pause now and picture yourself standing in that golden corridor. The air vibrates with possibility. Before you, countless doors glow with radiant light. You may not know which will open, but you know this: what belongs to you cannot be withheld. Suddenly, one door opens, pouring golden light across your path. Inside awaits more than you ever dared to request: abundance, opportunity, and joy. Whisper these words with me now. Unexpected doors fly open for me. I walk into my perfect place and I meet my divine abundance. Say it once more. Unexpected doors fly open for me. I walk into my perfect place and I meet my divine abundance. Allow the rhythm of these words to settle deeply within your heart. This declaration is not empty, it is a key turning within the unseen. I know, beloved, that some of you feel tired in spirit. Perhaps you have knocked for so long that you no longer believe doors can open. Perhaps you feel confined in silent corridors where every door appears sealed and every path blocked. Hear this: even now, unseen hands are at work turning the locks. Even now, hinges are beginning to loosen. Even now, the doors meant for you are being prepared to open. For what is meant for you does not arrive through force, but through grace. And grace is always perfectly timed. I remember another story. A man weighed down by debt could see no path ahead. He pleaded with bank supply for loans and sought help in every direction, yet every door closed before him. Finally, he surrendered. Rather than forcing outcomes, he began to affirm, "I walk into my perfect abundance." I give thanks that unexpected doors are opening for me now. A few days later, a letter arrived in the mail. A former employer had reviewed pension records and owed him money he never knew was his enough to erase his debts completely. The doors opened not because of frantic effort, but through divine orchestration. Beloved soul grace delights in unexpected blessings. Prosperity often arrives through channels you could not have imagined. The moment you release control over how it must come, the universe delights in revealing how effortlessly it can arrive. Say it again with full sincerity. Unexpected doors fly open for me now. I walk in grace. I walk in freedom. I walk in divine abundance. Pause here. Feel the certainty not only in your thoughts, but deep within your spirit. This declaration is living and active. I invite you to reflect now. Has there ever been a moment when a door opened unexpectedly for you? When a blessing appeared from nowhere? When what seemed like an ending became a beginning? These moments are not coincidences, they are evidence. Evidence of loving intelligence at work. Evidence that you are never abandoned. Evidence that doors open when the timing is right. And so I ask, have you ever experienced a door opening when you least expected it? Share your story. It may uplift another soul. When we testify, increase multiplies. When we speak of grace, we invite more grace. When we speak of doors, we hear them opening once again. Beloved, trust this truth. What belongs to you will find you. The doors will open, the way will clear, and you will walk forward, not in fear, but in victory. Beloved soul, now imagine the movement from a trickle to a flood. Beloved soul, now envision the movement from a trickle to a flood. See yourself standing at the base of a mighty mountain, its peaks capped with snow. For years, you may have known only small measures of abundance, tiny streams, modest flows, cautious portions of supply. Enough to survive, but never enough to feel truly free. You take small sips, never deep draughts. You collect crumbs, but never sit fully at the feast. Then suddenly, the mountain trembles. The snow begins to shift. What was once motionless starts to move more rapidly until the entire mountainside releases in a magnificent avalanche, not of destruction, but of blessing, not of fear, but of abundance. It rushes downward, unstoppable, powerful, overwhelming in its momentum. You stand in wonder as the avalanche of wealth flows over you, surrounds you, and moves through you. This is not chaos, it is grace. This is not fear, it is victory. Florence Scovel. Shinn declared, "There is an invincible power in the spoken word. When you decree avalanches of abundance flow freely into my life, you activate forces far greater than human understanding. Heaven responds not with small measures, but with overflowing supply. The divine does not operate in scarcity. Spirit does not count pennies. Spirit pours forth in avalanches, in torrents, in limitless waves." Pause here. Take a breath. Can you sense the shift from the small to the expansive, from the drip to the flood? For far too long, humanity has been trained to expect little to be reasonable, to accept just enough to survive. Yet heaven whispers, why sip when you can swim? Why collect crumbs when the entire loaf belongs to you? The avalanche is your divine inheritance. I remember a man who once lived in fear of money. He believed he had to struggle endlessly for every coin. When blessings arrived, they came cautiously and in small amounts. One day, he read the affirmation, I am open and receptive to avalanches of abundance. Though afraid at first, he began repeating it daily, picturing himself standing beneath a golden waterfall of wealth. Within weeks, forgotten contracts were suddenly completed. Clients appeared effortlessly. Opportunities poured in from directions he had never imagined. He said in amazement, I believed I was ready for a stream, but I was carried away by a flood. Beloved, do not be afraid of the flood. At first, great abundance may feel overwhelming. When the avalanche arrives, it may awaken fears such as, can I manage this? Will it endure? Is it too much? Remember, this fear is merely the echo of an old scarcity mindset. Let it go. What appears to be too much is in truth exactly enough. Spirit never overwhelms to cause harm. Spirit overwhelms in order to bless. Let us declare together, avalanches of wealth flow freely into my life now. Again, avalanches of wealth flow freely into my life now. Once more with growing certainty, avalanches of wealth flow freely into my life now. Can you sense the rhythm, the power? With each repetition, momentum increases like snow accelerating down a mountainside. Close your eyes, beloved, and envision it. An avalanche of abundance rushing towards you, not ice or snow, but gold coins, jewels, opportunities, and divine provision. See yourself smiling, arms open as it flows around you. Watch your debts dissolve in the current. See your needs carried away and replaced with joy, freedom, and limitless supply. Do not fear the idea of too much. In spirit, such a thing does not exist. As you receive, you also give. The avalanche does not overwhelm you. It lifts you higher, raising you into places where blessing others becomes effortless. Imagine now rivers flowing from your life, feeding the hungry, clothing the naked, healing the sick, and lifting the weary. Avalanches of wealth are not selfish. They are acts of service. When you prosper, you become a source for others. Heaven delights in sending you abundance, knowing that many will be refreshed through you. Beloved, perhaps you have lived in fear of money arriving and departing. Perhaps you have only prayed for just enough. Let that go now. No more sipping, no more scraping, no more settling. Raise your decree and the avalanche will respond. Say it again with me, I am open and receptive to avalanches of abundance. I am carried by cascades of wealth, joy, and freedom. The avalanche of supply overwhelms me with good. Pause now. Feel the certainty. Let it resonate within you like a great bell sounding in your chest. Now imagine this, the avalanche is not a single event, but continual. Each day brings another wave. Each week, more supply arrives. Each month, new channels open. You no longer live in survival, but in overflow. You awaken with joy, knowing heaven's storehouses are open to you. Beloved, you are not asking for anything unusual. You are asking for what is natural. The universe functions in abundance, galaxies releasing stars, oceans sending endless waves, orchards yielding fruit in great measure. Why should your life reflect anything less? Take courage, for the avalanche is already in motion. Even now unseen, the snow is gathering on the mountaintop. Even now, supply is aligning and preparing to move into your life. Your decree is the spark, the vibration that sets the mountain in motion. And so, beloved, if your heart dares to claim it, write it boldly. Speak it aloud. Declare into the unseen avalanche. Type it. Whisper it. Shout it. Claim it. As you declare, you align. As you align, the mountain shifts. And as the mountain shifts, the avalanche of abundance becomes unstoppable. Beloved, prepare yourself. The flood is approaching not to overwhelm you, but to raise you higher. Not to bury you, but to bless you. Soon you will say with radiant joy, "My trickle has become a torrent. My lack has become a flood. My life overflows with avalanches of abundance." Beloved one, let us now consider one of the strongest cages humanity has fashioned for itself, the fear of spending money. How many people grow anxious at the moment of letting money go? How many hold tightly to what they have, fearing that once it is released, it may never come back? Yet Florence Scovel. Shinn, in her luminous wisdom, proclaimed, "I spend money under direct inspiration, and it returns to me multiplied." Money is not meant to rule you with fear. It is meant to move like a river. Picture yourself standing by a flowing stream. You gather water in your hands, drink what you need, and then allow it to return to the current. You do not worry that the river will disappear. You do not attempt to trap the water in your hands, knowing it cannot be held. You rely on the flow. You believe in the current. And through that trust, you are continually renewed. The same principle applies to money. When you spend it in fear, holding tightly with a worried heart, you send it forth carrying the energy of scarcity. It responds to your anxiety and may return slowly or not return at all. But when you spend with joy, faith, and gratitude, it goes forth carrying your blessing and hastens back, multiplied, bringing more than it took with it. Take a moment. Reflect honestly. How many times have you spent money in fear? How often have you thought, "I hope this is enough," or "What if it never returns?" Every fearful thought becomes a stone blocking the flow. Every anxious word acts as a lock on the gate. Yet here is the blessing you can choose differently at any time. You can remove the barrier and allow the river to move freely again. Let us now affirm this truth together. I spend money under direct inspiration, and it returns to me multiplied. Speak it again. I spend money under direct inspiration, and it returns to me multiplied. Say it once more firmly and confidently. I spend money under direct inspiration, and it returns to me multiplied. Can you sense the freedom contained in those words? The openness, the joy. That feeling is the frequency of trust. I remember a story of two women. The first spent money in fear. Every visit to the market brought anxiety. Every bill felt like an adversary. She held tightly to her money as if it were her sole support, and despite her careful spending, scarcity followed her everywhere. The second woman learned to spend from a place of faith. Before letting go of even a single coin, she quietly affirmed, "I spend this under divine inspiration, and it returns to me multiplied." She blessed those who received it, blessed the place where it circulated, and blessed the unseen paths it would create. Though she spent generously, her supply never decreased. Instead, it expanded. She would often say, "Each dollar I send out carries abundance with it, and it always comes back with companions." Beloved one, which kind of spender will you choose to be? One driven by anxiety or one guided by inspiration? One ruled by fear or one anchored in faith? Money is not wasted when it is spent, it is sown. Every bill you release is a seed planted in the rich soil of the universe. Fear withers the seed, but faith causes it to multiply. Be grateful for every opportunity to spend, because each one allows the law of multiplication to reveal itself. Let us now put this teaching into practice. Envision your next expense, whether it is a bill, a meal, or a gift. Rather than approaching it with dread, offer it a blessing. Quietly affirm, "I am thankful to release this money, for it returns to me multiplied." Picture it as a golden bird leaving your hand, its wings glistening as it rises into the air. Before long, it comes back not by itself, but accompanied by many others, each bearing increased supply, expanded wealth, and fresh opportunity. Do not be afraid of money flowing out, beloved one. For every outflow ensures an inflow. Just as the tide withdraws and inevitably returns, and just as a river flows onward, only to cycle back, the same law applies to money. Perhaps you were taught a different lesson. Maybe you grew up hearing phrases such as, "Money doesn't grow on trees," or "Be cautious, you never know when it might be gone." These are expressions rooted in fear and illusions of scarcity. In reality, money is like breathing. You breathe in and you breathe out. You give and you receive. To hold on to a single breath is to suffocate. To fear exhaling is to prevent inhaling. The same principle governs money. You must release it in trust in order to receive it with joy. Speak these affirmations with me. I release money joyfully, knowing it returns to me multiplied. I spend without fear, directed by divine wisdom. I am continually replenished, fully supplied, and abundantly overflowing. Pause now and allow these declarations to settle into the rhythm of your soul. Beloved one, prove this truth through experience. The next time you spend money, whether on a bill, a gift, or a simple meal, pause and affirm, "I spend under divine inspiration, and this returns to me multiplied." Then observe. You will be amazed at how rapidly new channels open and how easily supply comes back. The universe takes joy in demonstrating its faithfulness. Therefore, I invite you to proclaim boldly, "I spend fearlessly." Write these words, speak them aloud, claim them as truth. In doing so, you break the old bonds of fear and step fully into the river of freedom. Before long, you will joyfully declare, "Every dollar I release is a blessing, and each one returns multiplied. I spend fearlessly, and I live in abundance." Beloved soul, let us now firmly anchor ourselves in this eternal truth. Your supply is endless. It is not limited, conditional, or scarce. It is infinite, immediate, and everlasting. Picture yourself standing at the edge of a vast ocean. Wave after wave arrives without interruption or limitation. You do not fear that the sea will be depleted, nor do you question whether the waves will cease. You trust their rhythm because it is eternal. In the same way, your supply flows endlessly, wave upon wave, coming from the heart of the infinite, moving toward you without pause. Scarcity is merely a shadow, an illusion created by fear. It murmurs, "There is not enough." You must hold tightly. You must compete. Yet truth speaks with greater authority. My supply is endless, and my supply is immediate. Florence Scovel. Shinn expressed this truth clearly. God is my supply. There is an immediate and endless supply for every need. This is not mere optimism, it is spiritual law. The storehouses of spirit cannot be depleted. The vaults of heaven are always full. The riches of the universe are limitless. Pause for a moment. Sense the power of this truth. Breathe it deeply into your being. I once knew a man who lived in constant anxiety. Every paycheck brought temporary relief, while every bill brought fear. He believed the flow of money was fragile and easily stopped. One day, he began affirming daily, "My supply is endless. My supply is immediate." At first, the words felt empty, but he continued faithfully. Gradually, changes appeared, unexpected gifts. New opportunities and bills paid effortlessly. As he grounded himself in this truth, his fear disappeared. He later said, "The money never changed. My belief did. The supply had always existed, waiting for me to accept it." Beloved one, understand this clearly. Your supply is not dependent on a paycheck, a job, or a single source. These are merely channels. The true source is infinite and cannot be obstructed. If one channel closes, another will open. If one river dries up, another will emerge. The source is endless and the supply is always immediate. Let us affirm together, "My supply is endless. My supply is immediate." Again, affirm this truth. My supply is endless. My supply is immediate. Say it once more, allowing it to settle into the deepest place within you. My supply is endless. My supply is immediate. Visualize it now. Above you stretches an infinite sky filled with countless stars. Each star represents a blessing, a provision, a gift. They are beyond numbering. In the same way, the avenues through which supply reaches you are limitless, endless stars, endless channels, endless possibilities. Do not allow your vision to contract around the illusion of scarcity. Lift your gaze upward and understand, just as the stars cannot be counted, your provision cannot be exhausted. As the waves never cease, so your flow never stops. Declare this with me: there is always more. There is always enough. My supply is endless and immediate. Pause now. Allow these words to resonate within you. They are not simple affirmations. They are decrees, creative laws set into motion through speech. Beloved one, softly whisper this truth to yourself as if sharing a sacred secret. My supply is endless and immediate. Repeat it until it becomes a melody within you. Repeat it until fear fades away. Repeat it until the truth is so deeply rooted that no storm can disturb it. And if you feel courageous, proclaim it aloud. Anchor it into this moment and this space. My supply is endless and immediate. Write the words. Speak them. Claim them as truth. In claiming them, you awaken the eternal river that has always belonged to you. There exists a law older than any human institution, stronger than any governmental command, and more precise than mathematics itself, the law of the spoken word. Florence, Scovel Shinn, stated it plainly: the invisible forces obey your word. If unseen forces respond to your speech, then your words are not insignificant. They are not careless or weak. Your words are substance set into motion. Consider a sculptor working with a block of marble. The stone is solid, shapeless, and waiting. To an untrained observer, it is merely rock. But the sculptor arrives with a vision. With every strike of the chisel and every deliberate motion, the shapeless mass submits to form. A face emerges, then shoulders, then the gentle curve of a hand. The marble becomes a masterpiece because it was called into form. Your words serve as the chisel. The unseen substance of life is the marble before you. When you speak with intention, you shape the formless into the form you seek. Pause here for a moment. Breathe deeply. Take a moment to observe your life. Every condition you experience, abundance or lack, harmony or conflict, joy or sorrow, has been shaped by words spoken, thoughts repeated, and beliefs reinforced. Some words were your own. Others were inherited from parents, teachers, or culture. Yet words have shaped every outcome. Shinn reminds us you cannot always control your thoughts, but you can control your words. This truth is a key to freedom. Thoughts may wander, but words can be consciously chosen, shaped, and spoken with authority. Allow me to share a story with you. A woman named Eleanor once experienced deep financial hardship. She was a devoted teacher full of passion for her work, yet her earnings scarcely met her basic needs. Each day was filled with worry, unpaid bills on her table, warning notices in her mail, and the oppressive quiet of lack filling her home. One day, she encountered Shinn's teaching. By your word, you are justified. By your word, you are condemned. Eleanor chose to put the teaching to the test. Each morning, she stood before her mirror sometimes, with tears streaming down her face, and declared, "I am abundantly provided for. I am richly supplied. Money comes to me in perfect ways." She did not feel wealthy. She did not see abundance around her. Yet she spoke the words regardless. For 3 weeks, there appeared to be no change. Doubt whispered, "This is foolish. Words cannot alter your finances." Still, she continued. In the 4th week, an unforeseen opportunity appeared. A former colleague contacted Eleanor and offered her a role designing curriculum for a private program. The compensation was 3 times her previous income. Within months, she moved from merely surviving to living securely. Later, she reflected, saying, "I shaped my wealth through my words." Friend, understand this clearly. Your words are not hollow. Your words are substance. Scripture reminds us, in the beginning was the Word. Creation itself did not begin through struggle or anxiety, but through a decree, "Let there be light." And light came into being. In the same way, your finances, your work, and your opportunities are awaiting your spoken decree. Let us now pause and engage in an exercise together. Wherever you are, place your hand gently on your chest. Take a deep breath and allow your shoulders to soften. Feel the steady beat of your heart. This is the rhythm of life moving within you. Now speak aloud with me slowly and deliberately, allowing each word to strike like a chisel against marble. My word shapes my wealth. Say it again with greater certainty. My word shapes my wealth. And one final time, as though issuing a command to the universe itself. My word shapes my wealth. Observe what shifts within your body as you speak it. Do you feel steadier, stronger? This is not mere imagination. It is the power of decree. Even now, unseen forces are aligning in response to your words. Now, a word of caution. Vague speech, careless statements, and fearful words also carry power. To say I never have enough is a decree. To say I am always behind is a decree. To say I can't afford that is a decree. Life ever obedient will reflect those words back to you. Remember, a sculptor cannot carve a masterpiece with random strikes. Random blows do not reveal beauty. In the same way, careless words do not create wealth, they only damage the stone. Florence Shinn frequently likened careless speech to sending a letter without an address. Imagine writing to anywhere somehow and expecting delivery. The postal system cannot deliver such a message. Likewise, the universe cannot respond to an unclear decree. You must be precise. You must name your good clearly. When you declare, "I call forth $10,000 by September 30th, you have addressed your letter. You have given your decree clarity, direction, and a destination. Let me share another story. There was a man named David who dreamed of launching his own design studio. For years, he said, "I want more money. I want more opportunities." Yet nothing concrete appeared. After learning the law of the spoken word, he changed his approach. Rather than vague desire, he began to decree, "I call forth $50,000 to launch my studio by June 1st. He spoke it morning and evening. He wrote it on a card. He affirmed it whenever doubt attempted to arise. At first, nothing appeared to happen. Then within weeks, a former client contacted him about a major project. The deposit alone was $25,000, half of his decree. 2 additional opportunities soon followed. By June 1st, David had received more than $50,000. The unseen forces had responded precisely to his words. So today, this is your assignment. Cease speaking words of lack. Stop decreeing confusion. Instead, deliberately choose words that shape substance, words that carve marble and bring forth your masterpiece. Your decree might be, "I call $10,000 to me before the end of this month." Or, "I am abundantly provided for in perfect ways." Or, "Wealth flows to me continuously through expected and unexpected channels." Select your decree and speak it every day consistently and with rhythm. As we conclude this section, remember this truth: you are never without power. Even in your most challenging financial moment, the chisel remains in your hand. Your words are the tool. The marble stands ready. What will you choose to create? Now speak it once again with me aloud. My word shapes my wealth. Yes, it does, and it will. Invisible forces are attentive and responding. Declare it aloud right now. My word shapes my wealth. Then share it if you claim it. By speaking it, you activate the law. By sharing it, you reinforce the decree. There are 2 voices contending within every human heart: the voice of gratitude and the voice of complaint. One opens doors, the other shuts them. One aligns you with flow, the other resists it. Gratitude expands, complaint contracts. Gratitude multiplies, complaint reduces. Florence Shinn taught that our speech and attitudes either draw our good toward us or push it away. Gratitude is an invitation, a welcoming open space where blessings are received easily. Scarcity thinking, by contrast, is a closed door. Scarcity declares, "There is not enough." Gratitude affirms, "There is always enough, and more is coming." Pause with me for a moment. Recall a time when you gave a gift to someone who received it with genuine gratitude. Their eyes brightened, their smile widened, and they said sincerely, "Thank you, this means so much." How did that feel in your heart? It likely inspired you to give again. Now consider the opposite experience. You offered something and the response was, "That's it," or "Why not more?" Did you feel inclined to give again, or did a barrier rise within you? The universe responds in the same way. Gratitude draws ongoing blessing. Complaint stops the flow. Let me share the story of Martin. Martin lost his job during an economic downturn. At first, he descended into constant complaint. Each day he muttered, "Nothing ever works out for me. This always happens. I'll never move ahead." Friends attempted to encourage him, but his scarcity-filled words created a wall so dense that no opportunity could penetrate it. Months went by. Bills accumulated. Even his health began to decline under the weight of stress. One evening, a mentor handed him a journal and said, "Write down 10 things you're grateful for each day. Continue until you feel a shift." At first, Martin resisted. "What do I have to be grateful for?" Yet he made himself begin. I'm grateful I can breathe. I'm grateful I have a roof over my head tonight. I'm grateful for my sister who checks on me. Day by day, the list expanded. Gradually, his words shifted and his spirit lifted. Within a month, he was speaking gratitude aloud. Within 2 months, he received an offer for a position better than the one he had lost. Later, he said, "The opportunity didn't arrive until my complaints disappeared." Beloved, scarcity is not merely a thought, it is resistance. It acts as a dam blocking the river of supply. Gratitude opens the floodgates. When you choose gratitude, even for small things, you signal to the universe, I am ready to receive more. Yet we must acknowledge this truth. Many people carry wounds from earlier financial struggles. Perhaps you felt ashamed of lack as a child. Perhaps you labored diligently and still came up short. Perhaps losses occurred that felt deeply unjust. These experiences often nourish the voice of complaint. Here's a new perspective. What if every struggle was preparation? What if each loss was training? What if every closed door was redirecting you towards something greater? Gratitude does not deny the past, it redeems it. To say I am grateful for the lessons my struggles taught me is to transform scars into stepping stones. Florence Scovel. Shinn expressed it clearly. Man can only be permanently helped through the law, that is by obedience to the law of gratitude and non-resistance. She understood that complaint ties you to the very condition you wish to escape, while gratitude releases you from it. Let me share a contrasting story. 2 women, 2 very different results. Anna and Clara both encountered unexpected expenses. Anna received a car repair bill totaling $1,200. She cried out, "Why does this always happen to me? I can't afford this. Life isn't fair." Her words tightened the grip of scarcity. Shortly afterward, she lost another client at work, further decreasing her income. Clara, however, encountered a nearly identical expense. She paused, breathed deeply, and said, "Thank you, universe, for the means to cover this. I bless this payment and trust it will return multiplied." She chose gratitude even while spending. Within that same week, Clara received an unexpected tax refund almost equal to the amount. Where Anna pushed supply away, Clara drew it in. Gratitude is not passive, it is magnetic. Gratitude does not require pretending that everything is ideal. It means intentionally blessing what is present so it may increase. Scarcity looks at a nearly empty cup and says, "Almost gone." Gratitude looks at that same cup and says, "More is coming." Now let us engage in a reflective exercise together. Close your eyes briefly. Place both hands over your heart. Inhale deeply. Exhale slowly. Now softly whisper, "Thank you." Again, "Thank you." And once more, "Thank you." Notice the vibration of these words. Gratitude relaxes the body. Gratitude opens the chest. Gratitude illuminates the heart. Now recall one financial struggle from your past, a painful memory. See it clearly in your mind. Then speak to it. "Thank you for the lessons you taught me. I release the pain and retain the wisdom." Feel the shift within you. This is the power of reframing. This is gratitude transforming scarcity. Repetition is essential. Thoughts of scarcity often appear without invitation, whispering, "There is not enough. You will never succeed. This will never change." Yet repeated gratitude rewrites the inner narrative. Each time scarcity speaks, answer with thanksgiving. Each time complaint arises, respond with blessing. Speak this with me now, slowly and confidently. I am grateful. I am provided for. I live in abundance. Again, I am grateful. I am provided for. I live in abundance. And one final time, I am grateful. I am provided for. I live in abundance. Notice how these words elevate your spirit. Gratitude is more than an attitude, it is a decree. Each repetition chips away at the marble of scarcity, uncovering the masterpiece of abundance within you. So today, let us commit together. No more complaint, no more rehearsing lack. Gratitude becomes your language, your posture, and your magnet for supply. When most people think of wealth, they think of a single channel money, a paycheck, a bank balance, a client payment, a sale. But wealth is far more creative, playful, and surprising. Florence Scovel. Shinn taught, "My good comes from unexpected channels." Notice that word, unexpected. If you look only in one direction, you may overlook the blessing arriving from another. Imagine standing beside the sea. Many rivers pour into it, some wide, some narrow, some fast, some slow. Each carries water, and together they fill the immense ocean. Supply works the same way. Money is only one river. Ideas are another. People are another. Gifts, opportunities, and sudden inspiration are all rivers feeding your ocean of abundance. Here is a parable. A man named Joseph prayed daily for money. His rent was due, his bills were pressing, and he asked God, "Send me money." Days passed with no cash in his hands. During that time, a neighbor offered him extra vegetables from a garden. Joseph declined, saying, "I need money, not vegetables." The next day, a friend offered him a few hours of part-time work, which he also refused, saying he needed a full paycheck. Later, a creative idea came to him, a solution he could offer others, but he dismissed it, saying, "I need cash, not ideas." Days later, Joseph sat frustrated, asking why nothing was coming to him. The truth was that many channels had opened, but Joseph rejected them because they did not appear as money. He had confused the form with the source. Friend, understand this clearly. God, Spirit, the universe. Whatever name you use for the infinite is the source. Money is only one channel, not the source itself. To demand that your good arrive in a single form is to restrict the flow. To declare I am open to all channels invites supply to arrive in creative and unexpected ways. Think again of rivers. Some flow steadily like a paycheck. Others surge suddenly like gifts or unexpected opportunities. Some move gently like ideas that gradually grow into wealth. Do not dismiss the small river or overlook the hidden stream. All rivers eventually reach the sea. Let me share the story of a woman named Sandra. Sandra worked in sales with a fixed salary. She prayed for a raise, believing it was the only way her finances could improve. Months passed without change. One morning, she shifted her prayer, saying, "Spirit, I am open to all channels of supply. Surprise me." That same week, her aunt offered her a piece of unused land. Sandra had never considered real estate, but she accepted. Months later, she sold the land for a profit greater than a year's raise. She laughed, remembering her prayer, "My good comes from unexpected channels." Florence Scovel Shinn frequently wrote about divine supply arriving in remarkable ways. The law is simple when you release rigid attachment to form. You allow the formless to create miracles. Pause now for an exercise. Take a deep breath. Rest your hands openly on your lap palms, facing upward. Say aloud, "All channels are open. All doors are free." Say it again with joy. "All channels are open. All doors are free." One more time, filled with expectation. "All channels are open. All doors are free." Now reflect honestly. Where have you been restricting supply? Have you believed blessing can only come through my job? Have you dismissed an idea because it felt insignificant? Have you overlooked a gift because it was not money? Begin to recognize every gift, every idea, every encounter as a potential channel. The infinite expresses itself in endless creativity. Let me share another story. A young man named Raphael longed to start a music business. He prayed for investors convinced that money had to come first. No investors appeared. Instead, ideas began to surface ways to create digital products with minimal cost. At first, he resisted saying, "I need funding, not ideas." But when he finally acted, the ideas turned into songs, the songs into downloads, and the downloads into income. Within a year, Raphael had built a profitable business. Later, he said, "The idea was my channel. The money followed my action." Friend, opportunity itself is supply. Encouraging people are supply. Free resources are supply. Wisdom offered at the perfect moment is supply. When you recognize supply, you allow it to multiply. Scarcity thinking declares, "This is not enough. I need money, not this." Gratitude thinking responds, "This is part of my supply. I bless it, and more will come." Let us create an image together. Close your eyes and imagine yourself standing beside a vast sea. Rivers flow toward it from every direction. One river shimmers with gold coins, this is money. Another carries books and scrolls, this is wisdom. Another flows with smiling faces, this is people who bring opportunity. Another glows with light, this is inspiration, ideas, and sudden clarity. Watch all these rivers pour into the sea. The sea represents your life, and it is never empty. Now say aloud, "My good comes from expected and unexpected channels. I welcome them all." This is why Florence Shinn frequently reminded her students not to depend on a single source. She said, "You must be wide open to receive. God is your supply, and you cannot limit the channels. When you release narrow expectations, you allow rivers you never imagined to flow toward you." Let us anchor this truth through repetition. Say with me, all channels are open. All doors are free. Again, all channels are open. All doors are free. And once more as a decree, all channels are open. All doors are free. As you move through your day, notice every blessing, no matter how small, and whisper, "Another channel is open." When someone shows kindness, say, "Another channel is open." When an idea enters your mind, say, "Another channel is open." When an unexpected gift appears, say, "Another channel is open." In this way, you train your awareness to recognize the rivers flowing into your life. Let us seal this teaching with a decree. Say it boldly, "My good comes from expected and unexpected channels. All channels are open, all doors are free." Write or declare, "Now all channels are open," to affirm this truth. The moment you declare it, you signal to the universe that you are ready to receive from every river flowing into your sea of abundance. There is a strong temptation that arises when you begin practicing the laws of supply, the urge to rush to worry to force results. You decree abundance, you envision wealth, and then you look at the calendar and ask, "Where is it? Why hasn't it arrived?" This response is natural, but it is also resistance. Florence Shinn often reminded her students, "Infinite Spirit is never too late. His delays are magical delays. They work in your favor." This is the law of grace and perfect timing. Imagine a symphony in motion. Each instrument enters at its appointed time. The violins do not hurry. The drums do not fall behind. Every note sounds exactly when it should. If one instrument rushed ahead in fear, the harmony would break. But when each waits for its cue, the music becomes sublime. Your life unfolds like a symphony. Every opportunity, every relationship, every resource has its precise moment. To rush is to disturb the harmony. To trust is to let the music of abundance rise around you in perfect sequence. Let me share a story about an artist named Lila. Lila longed to see her artwork displayed in a gallery. She prayed, affirmed, and visualized her success. Yet months went by without acceptance. Discouragement crept in, and she wondered if her affirmations had failed. One evening, she read Shinn's words, "I do not limit God by seeing limitation in myself. With God and me, all things are possible." In that moment, Lila chose to release her worry. Each morning, she affirmed, "I trust grace and perfect ways." She painted from joy instead of urgency, from inspiration rather than desperation. 1 year later, a new gallery opened in her city. The curator was searching specifically for emerging artists with Lila's exact style. Her work was not only accepted, it became the centerpiece of the opening exhibition. Had she been accepted earlier by a less aligned gallery, her work might have faded into obscurity. Instead, perfect timing elevated her into recognition. Lila later reflected, "Grace delayed me, but grace delivered me exactly when it mattered." Friend, hear this clearly. Your good is not being withheld, it is being timed. Just as fruit ripens naturally on the tree, your blessings arrive in their proper season. To pick fruit too early brings bitterness. To wait allows sweetness to unfold. The law of grace guarantees that what is truly yours cannot miss you, and what is not meant for you cannot reach you. Pause for an affirmation. Gently place your hand over your heart. Take a deep breath. Whisper softly, "I trust grace and perfect ways." Say it again, allowing more release. "I trust grace and perfect ways." One more time, as though releasing all urgency. "I trust grace and perfect ways." Now reflect, how many times have you rushed into something only to regret it later? A rushed purchase that created debt. A hurried partnership that became painful. A forced decision that produced stress. Grace protects you by closing doors that are not yet aligned and delaying what is not yet ready. What feels like delay is often protection in disguise. Let me share another example. A businessman named Alan wanted to sell his company. He prayed for a buyer, convinced he needed to act fast. Yet no buyer appeared. Months went by and frustration grew. Yet during that period of waiting, the value of his company steadily rose. When the right buyer finally appeared, Alan received 3 times the amount he had originally hoped for. Later, he admitted, "Grace saved me from selling too early. Perfect timing made me prosperous." This is why Shinn emphasized, "What is mine by divine right cannot be taken from me. What is not mine, no effort can bring." This decree brings peace. There is no need to chase. There is no need to force. What belongs to you will arrive with precision. The universe is never late. The symphony is always perfectly tuned. Let us use a metaphor. Imagine yourself standing on a train platform. The schedule is fixed. Your train arrives at 10:15. You may pace, check your watch, tap your foot, and grow anxious, but the train will not arrive early, nor will it be late. When the clock strikes 10:15, the train pulls in, and you calmly step aboard. Such is grace. Worry cannot speed it up. Faith allows you to wait peacefully. Now, let us practice a release exercise together. Bring to mind one financial desire you are holding right now. Now imagine gently placing that desire into the hands of Spirit, the infinite God. Say softly, I release this to grace and perfect timing. I trust it arrives at the right moment in the right way. Feel the tension melt from your body. Trust is lighter than worry. Release is gentler than force. Remember, grace is not delay, it is orchestration. Grace is every part of the symphony aligning itself to deliver your blessing at the moment you can fully receive it. Let us anchor this truth through repetition. Say with me, I trust grace and perfect ways. Again, I trust grace and perfect ways. And one final time, with complete surrender, I trust grace and perfect ways. Carry this decree with you always. When worry appears, respond with trust. When impatience tempts you, respond with calm. When doubt murmurs, respond with grace. You are not overlooked, you are divinely timed. Wealth is not only about attracting money, it is also about how you handle it once it comes. Florence Shinn taught plainly, money is God in action, and it should be used for good. Money should be kept in circulation and put to right use. This is the law of stewardship. To steward is to guide wisely, to care intentionally, and to direct with purpose. Money is not meant to rule you. It is meant to serve you. As a wise steward, you direct it with intention. Think of money as seeds held by a gardener. A careless gardener scatters seeds without thought, ignoring the soil and neglecting care. A few may grow, but most will fail. A wise gardener plants intentionally. Each seed is placed in fertile ground, watered, nurtured, and planted with expectation of harvest. The same is true with money. Careless spending is seed cast on stone. Wise spending is seed planted with faith in future growth. Let me share a contrasting story. There were two friends, Michael and James, who each received $10,000. Michael felt both excitement and anxiety. He rushed to spend on gadgets, expensive clothing, and nights of entertainment. Within weeks, the money was gone, leaving nothing behind. He complained, "Money never stays with me." James, however, paused. He prayed, "Infinite Spirit, guide me in the wise use of this money." He listened inwardly and felt guided to clear a small debt, invest in learning, and give a portion in gratitude. Months later, new opportunities emerged because of the skills he had developed. His cleared debt brought peace. His giving returned in unexpected blessings. His original $10,000 multiplied into $50,000 within a year. Later, he reflected, money is secure when guided by wisdom. Friend, you are invited to be like James, neither fearful nor reckless, but guided. When money comes to you, pause and ask, how can this be used in alignment with my highest good? At times, the guidance will be to save, at times to invest, at times to give, and at times to enjoy. The form is not the focus. The guidance is. Florence Shinn frequently emphasized inspired spending. She taught that fearful hoarding stops the flow just as reckless waste prevents harvest. Wise stewardship is balanced circulation guided by intention. She wrote, "Man must radiate wealth in order to attract it. As he gives, he receives." Giving keeps the river of money moving, but giving without wisdom can exhaust the soil. The law always requires balance. Pause now for a reflective exercise. Close your eyes and imagine yourself as a gardener holding golden seeds. These seeds represent your money. Now imagine planting them carefully one by one. One seed planted in learning grows into opportunity. One planted in gratitude grows into joy. One planted in savings grows into security. One planted in generosity grows into multiplied blessings. Watch the field grow into abundance. This is the nature of wise stewardship. Let me share another story. A woman named Teresa received an inheritance. She had never received such an amount before, $100,000. Fear whispered, "Protect it," while excitement shouted, "Spend it." Teresa paused and wrote on a card, "I am a wise steward of divine riches." Each morning, she declared it and sought guidance. She invested part, saved part, gave part, and enjoyed part. Within 10 years, her $100,000 had multiplied and supported her through many seasons of life. She often said, "The inheritance was not my wealth, stewardship was." Friend, wealth without stewardship quickly disappears. But wealth guided by wisdom increases. This explains why many who receive sudden wealth lose it, they lack stewardship. And why others starting small grow prosperous, they tend their seeds carefully. Let us declare this together. I am a wise steward of divine riches. Again, with greater strength, I am a wise steward of divine riches. One more time, sealing it into your spirit, I am a wise steward of divine riches. Now reflect, where have you been reckless with money? Where have you been fearful? Where have you already been wise? Release guilt about the past. Each moment is fresh soil. Begin again today as a wise steward. Practical wisdom flows from this law. Before each purchase, ask, is this seed planted in good soil? When saving, say this is seed for my future harvest. When giving, say this seed returns multiplied. When enjoying, say the seed circulates joy. Every action becomes sacred when guided by wisdom. One more example. A man named Victor once spent his entire salary each month without intention. He lived in repeating cycles of abundance and lack. After learning the law of stewardship, he changed his approach. Each time he was paid, he divided his money into giving, saving, investing, and enjoying. Within 2 years, the cycle stopped. He had savings, investments, and peace for the first time in his life. He said, "The money didn't change, my stewardship did, and stewardship multiplied it." This is your invitation, not to fear, not to waste, but to choose wisdom. Every dollar you hold is a servant. Release it with intention. Release it with blessing, and it will return multiplied, bringing more with it. Let us anchor this principle with affirmation. I am a wise steward of divine riches. Yes, you are. And the more wisely you steward, the more you will be entrusted with. There is a mental state that magnetizes wealth, drawing it like iron to a magnet, calling it forth in floods rather than drips. Florence Shinn called this living in expectancy. I call it the avalanche state of mind. An avalanche begins with a single shift, a crack, a release, and suddenly the whole mountain moves with unstoppable power. Abundance works in the same way. When you live in expectancy, when you move as though supply is constant, you activate a flow greater than effort alone could create. Let us look at a metaphor. Imagine someone who always carries an umbrella. Why? Because they expect rain. They are prepared, not shocked. And often, they are the first to recognize when the rain begins. The same is true with wealth. Those who live in expectancy carry the umbrella of faith. They prepare, they remain alert. They celebrate the first signs, and soon they are immersed in avalanches of supply. Florence Shinn wrote, "Faith knows it has already received and acts accordingly." Expectancy is behaving as though your wealth is already arriving. It is entering stores with confidence that you can afford what you need. It is sitting at your desk, knowing opportunities and clients are on their way. It is resting peacefully at night, knowing supply is steady and dependable. Let me share an example. A woman named Helena practiced this principle. Even when her bank balance was low, she dressed each morning as if she were meeting abundance face to face. She walked upright, smiling, expecting good to arrive. Each day she affirmed, "Unexpected money is coming to me. My avalanche of abundance is arriving." Within weeks, new contracts appeared, gifts arrived, and even a forgotten refund returned to her. She laughed and said, "I expected wealth, and wealth responded." Friend, the avalanche mindset is not wishful thinking, it is emotional mastery. Scarcity whispers, "What if it never arrives?" Expectancy responds, "It is already coming." Scarcity trembles, expectancy rejoices, and celebration draws more reasons to celebrate. Let us build this expectancy together now. I expect avalanches of wealth. Again, with more power, I expect avalanches of wealth. One more time, like thunder rolling over the mountain, I expect avalanches of wealth. Pause now. Feel the energy rising within your body. That is expectancy coming alive, the shift that precedes the flow. Let me share another story. A young man named Darius grew weary of waiting for wealth. He frequently said, "Nothing ever changes in my life." One day, he learned the avalanche principle. He changed the way he spoke. Each morning he declared, "Wealth is flowing into my life. I live under avalanches of supply." At first, nothing appeared to change outwardly, but inwardly he became lighter, smiled more, and began expecting good. Within months, his attitude attracted opportunities. Employers noticed his confidence, and clients trusted his energy. Within a year, his income doubled. He said, "The avalanche started within me before it appeared outwardly." Friend, this is essential to understand the avalanche begins within. Expectancy is an inner climate. You prepare the inner atmosphere, and the outer world reorganizes itself accordingly. Practical steps help anchor this mindset. Dress with expectancy. Carry yourself as one who already lives in abundance. Speak with expectancy. Say when not if. Plan with expectancy. Prepare as though opportunities are already arriving. Celebrate with expectancy. Rejoice in small blessings as the first signs of a greater avalanche. Now let us complete this with a final visualization together. Close your eyes and imagine yourself standing at the foot of a vast mountain. At first, a few snowflakes drift downward. Then more begin to fall. Suddenly, a powerful avalanche pours forth gold, silver treasures, and blessings rushing toward you. You lift your arms and receive it all. You are not startled, you expected this. You are surrounded and soaked in abundance. Now whisper gently, "I expect avalanches of wealth." Remember, expectancy is not anxious waiting. It is joyful anticipation. It is moving through each day with the umbrella of faith, prepared for blessings to pour. The avalanche is forming even now. Trust it, expect it, celebrate it. Beloved soul, we now begin the practice, the living expression of divine abundance in daily life. Imagine this, it is morning, and the first light of dawn softly breaks across the horizon. A sacred stillness blankets the earth. You awaken, and before the mind reaches for the day's demands, before the noise of the world enters, you pause. You place your hand over your heart and offer thanks. Gratitude is the gateway to wealth. It is the golden key that opens immeasurable treasure. Each morning, before your feet touch the ground, you may whisper, "Thank you, God, for this day. Thank you for the breath within me, the light before me, and the divine abundance flowing to me now." Notice how your chest opens as you speak those words. Gratitude is not a checklist of thoughts. It is the awakening of the heart. It lifts your entire being into harmony with divine supply. The law is clear: whatever you praise grows. Whatever you bless increases. Whatever you give thanks for multiplies beyond understanding. Now imagine yourself rising and moving gently to a quiet place in your home. The morning is fresh and new. You take a journal or even a simple piece of paper and begin to write. Line by line, you record the wealth you already possess. I give thanks for the roof that shelters me. I give thanks for the warmth and comfort of my bed. I give thanks for the water I drink and the food before me. I give thanks for the money I have today and the abundance already approaching me. As you write, imagine each word glowing with light. Your pen becomes a wand, and each word becomes a decree. You are not merely describing the present, you are summoning the future. When you write, I give thanks for the millions flowing to me. Now you are sealing a spiritual law. Speak the words aloud after writing them. Let the sound resonate within your chest. Your word is your wand. I give thanks for the ever-growing flow of wealth in my life. I give thanks that unexpected money comes to me today. I give thanks for financial freedom. You are no longer a passive observer. You are a conductor, a magnet, an overflowing vessel. Now allow me to guide you through a simple morning ritual. Today, I walk in gratitude. Today, I live in abundance. Today, I align with divine supply. Now a deeper practice. Bring to mind one financial challenge you are facing. Instead of meeting it with fear, wrap it in gratitude. I give thanks that this obligation is fully met. This is the reversal of lack. This is the alchemy of abundance. Gratitude transforms stone into gold. Each morning, return to this practice. Even one line written in faith carries the vibration of abundance. Write one gratitude now. This is your morning key, your ritual of gratitude. Beloved soul, we now enter the sacred sanctuary of imagination. For everything formed outwardly is first conceived inwardly. Let us now enter the sacred art of visualization. Imagine yourself standing before a vast golden doorway. All that is mine by divine right now flows to me. Before you stretches a magnificent land of abundance, crystal rivers flowing without end. Now imagine a vast avalanche of treasure pouring down. It moves around you, through you, and into your hands. Whisper gently, doors opening everywhere around you. Each one leads to a blessing or opportunity. Say quietly within yourself, every door intended for me opens now. No one can close it. What is mine by divine right cannot be denied. Let us go even deeper. Imagine yourself seated within a beautiful home, your personal sanctuary of abundance. Notice every detail, the walls, the windows, the carefully chosen furnishings, the peaceful atmosphere filled with beauty. Walk into your kitchen and see it overflowing with nourishing food, fruits, and delights. Enter your study and see shelves of books, tools of your craft, and accounts overflowing with unlimited supply. Step into your garden and see flowers in full bloom, fruit-laden trees, and fountains flowing with crystal-clear water. Everywhere you look, there is more than enough, more than you could ever require, spend, or even contain. You are not grasping or striving. You are relaxed, receiving, and overflowing. Take a deep breath. Feel abundance alive within your body. Sense it as light in your chest, warmth in your hands, and strength through your spine. Whisper gently, "I feel it now. I receive it now. I live it now." See yourself in everyday life entering a store and purchasing with complete ease, signing a check while your account remains abundant, giving freely to others and watching joy brighten their faces. You are a channel, a vessel through which abundance moves effortlessly. Money flows to you through expected and unexpected avenues. Opportunities emerge from unseen places. Inspired ideas arrive in your mind, and with them prosperity unfolds. You laugh because it feels completely natural, this flow, this river, this endless supply. Pause and feel it in your heart, not someday or later, not as a concept, but now. The subconscious recognizes only the present moment. It knows only now. You impress upon it the image of abundance as already real and present. I have seen it, felt it, and claimed it. I am rich now. I am free now. I am whole now. The outer world may not yet reflect the inner vision, but the law never fails. What you hold faithfully in vision must manifest in form. Carry this visualization with you and revisit it each day. You are not waiting for wealth, you embody wealth. You are not seeking supply, you are the supply. And so it is. We must now embody this truth where money meets everyday living. What value is vision if fear still appears at the checkout counter? True abundance knows no fear. Begin with this declaration. Every dollar I spend returns multiplied. Feel those words resonate in your chest. Fear around money dissolves in the light of truth. You enter a store carrying the awareness of supply. I purchase with faith, not fear. At the register, you offer gratitude. A bill arrives larger than anticipated. You bless it and smile calmly. Money must move to bring vitality. Money hoarded in fear loses its flow. Money circulated with faith multiplies. Hold the money and bless it. You return to me in greater abundance. Chant together. I spend fearlessly and it returns multiplied. Fear dissolves away. He transformed by blessing money. He released money joyfully. You are not meant to fear the flow, you are meant to direct it. Each time you spend, you plant seeds. The written decree acts as the seal. Written words become sacred agreements with the divine. Ink flows like a river of light carrying your intention. Let us start with an important truth. Each day you are already issuing decrees, even if you are not aware of it. A message written in frustration, a note made in anxiety, or even a check signed in fear, all of these function as decrees. But today, you take back authority over your writing. From this moment forward, you choose words of prosperity and declarations of abundance only. Speak these words aloud with me. I now write decrees of wealth, and they are firmly established in my life. Pause for a moment and picture a beautiful journal placed before you. Whether its cover is plain or elaborate is unimportant. What matters is that you dedicate it to abundance. This is not an ordinary notebook. It is your personal book of wealth, your sacred collection of decrees. Now we will write the language of abundance together. Begin each decree with gratitude because gratitude opens the way. Write the words I give thanks for, then allow your words to flow freely. Write statements such as I give thanks for the abundant income flowing to me now. I give thanks for ideal opportunities showing up each day. I give thanks for the millions already in my account. I give thanks that every bill is fully paid. I give thanks that unexpected money reaches me today. Do not restrict your writing to present appearances. Write what you claim and what you know belongs to you by divine right. When you write, I give thanks for the millions, you are not being dishonest. You are proclaiming a spiritual truth that the physical world will soon mirror. Let me share a story with you. There was a man weighed down by debt who encountered this teaching. He began carrying a small notebook with him. Each day he wrote one decree: I give thanks that all my needs are met and my wealth grows daily. He wrote it in the morning and again at night, speaking the words aloud and allowing them to take root in his heart. As weeks turned into months, opportunities began to arise. An overlooked investment produced returns. A new client brought prosperity. Within a year, his debts were eliminated and his savings increased. Later, he said, it felt as though the universe could not resist words written daily in faith. The same will be true for you as well. Now, let us practice together. Hold an imaginary pen or a real one if you prefer, and write these words with me. I give thanks for the overflowing wealth in my life now. Visualize the letters glowing as if they were written in fire across the sky. Imagine the universe bending close to read your words, nodding in agreement and declaring, it is done. Here is another decree. By divine decree, money flows to me in overwhelming abundance from both expected and unexpected sources. Write it now, either in your journal or within your mind. And write another: I give thanks that I am boldly rich, fully provided for, and endlessly blessed. As you write these words, notice the shift in energy. This process is not mechanical. It is living, dynamic, and charged with power. Each morning after your practice of gratitude, add one written decree. Keep it brief, powerful, and clear. Then write again in the evening, closing the day with abundance. Over time, your book will be filled a testimony of your faith and a written record of your unfolding prosperity. Now say these words after me. What I write, I claim. What I decree, I live. My words are seeds, and my harvest is wealth. Yes, feel these words, know their truth, and live them fully. And now, beloved, I invite you to take action. Use this moment to write your first decree. Begin with the sacred words I give thanks for, and allow the words to flow freely. This is your act of power. This is the seal of your faith. This is your personal decree of wealth. Beloved soul, you have cultivated gratitude, embraced the vision, let go of fear, and written decrees of prosperity. Now you enter the practice of living in the flow, the continual expression of abundance, not as a single ritual, but as a state of being that guides you from moment to moment. Picture a vast river shimmering beneath the sunlight. It does not struggle to move forward. It neither clings to its waters nor fights the stones along its path. Instead, it flows with ease, curving where necessary, surging where possible, always advancing, always full. That river represents life itself. That river symbolizes your supply. And you, beloved, are invited to live as that river, unrestricted, adaptable, unafraid, and overflowing. Say these words gently with me. I live in the flow of divine abundance. I am never stuck. I am never lacking. I live like the river, and wealth flows to me endlessly. When difficulties arise, as they sometimes do, your role is not to fight them or fear them, but to stay rooted in gratitude. Even the obstacles in your path are part of the flow. The river does not halt when it encounters a rock. It simply flows around it, smoothing it over time. In the same way, remain grateful when a bill appears, when delays arise, or when answers seem slow. You affirm, this is also part of my flow. I am always supplied. Consider this account a woman once wrote to Florence Shinn, explaining that she had prayed for prosperity, but instead lost her job. Fear gripped her, but Florence reassured her, this is not a loss. It is a release. Something greater is already coming. Indeed, within weeks, the woman secured a new position paying twice as much. The river had changed direction, but the flow itself had never stopped. The same is true for you. When one door shuts, countless others open. When one channel closes, another appears. The flow never ends because God's supply is limitless. Now let us affirm together, I do not depend on people's jobs or specific incomes. They are merely channels, but God is my source. Channels may shift, but the source never fails. I live in the flow, and I am always abundantly provided for. Feel the liberation within these words. You are not bound to a single employer, client, or account. You are connected to infinite supply. You are like a tree planted by the river, with roots anchored in eternal waters. Seasons may change, yet you remain sustained. Let us go further into practice. Envision your day unfolding from morning to evening. You awaken with gratitude, and at midday, you enter a store and purchase with joy. In the afternoon, a challenge may appear, a bill, a delay, an unforeseen need. Rather than fear, you smile and say, I live in the flow. The solution is already present. In the evening, you rest and affirm, this day has overflowed with supply, and tomorrow brings even greater abundance. This is the pattern of living in the flow: gratitude, trust, letting go, and rest. Another account, a merchant grew anxious when his business declined. He prayed, made decrees, and affirmed, yet worry persisted. One day, he changed his approach. Rather than pleading for customers, he began thanking God for the flow, saying, Thank you, God, that the river of business flows to me now. He let go of fear and the urge to control outcomes. Within days, new orders arrived, more than he had received in months. His relief was profound, and he later said, I realized it was never about forcing things, it was always about flowing. Beloved soul, you are also called to flow. You are not meant to strain, grasp, or struggle against life. You are here to receive, to move effortlessly, and to rest in trust. Repeat these words now in harmony with your breath. I live in the flow. I give thanks in the flow. I prosper in the flow. I remain in the flow. Yes, allow these words to sink deeply within you. Living in the flow also means behaving as though your wealth has already arrived. Do not wait for millions before allowing yourself to feel rich. Feel abundant now. Carry yourself with dignity, speak with confidence, and care for yourself well. Wear clothing that reflects abundance rather than arrogance. Sit at your table with gratitude, as though every meal were a feast. What you embody, you attract. What you live as though it is true eventually becomes reality. Say aloud, I live as though I am wealthy, and wealth expresses itself through me. Remember this as well. Wealth is not limited to money. Wealth includes peace of mind, vibrant health, loving relationships, and joyful opportunities. To live in the flow is to live abundantly in every area of life. A child's laughter, the scent of flowers, and the kindness of a friend are all expressions of your prosperity. When you give thanks for them, they multiply. Now let us seal this practice with layered affirmations. I live in the flow of wealth. I live in the flow of health. I live in the flow of love. I live in the flow of joy. I live in the flow of divine abundance now and forever. And so it is. Affirm, I live in the flow. Beloved soul, we have journeyed together through gratitude, vision, fearless circulation, written decrees, and the practice of living in the flow. Now we arrive at the sacred conclusion, sealing this journey with a blessing of abundance. Close your eyes, place your hand over your heart, breathe deeply, and allow the river of all we have spoken to rise within you. You have not merely heard these words, you have planted them in the soil of your soul, and now that garden begins to flourish. Hear me as I speak this blessing upon you. I bless your mornings with gratitude. May every dawn greet you with overflowing thanks and the assurance that wealth already belongs to you. I bless your vision with clarity. May you perceive doors opening, rivers moving, and abundance flowing into your life from every direction. I bless your courage with strength. May fear dissolve, hesitation disappear, and may you spend, give, and circulate money joyfully, knowing it returns multiplied. I bless your words with power. May every decree you write and every affirmation you speak manifest quickly, for your word is your wand and your pen is your seal. I bless your days with flow. May you move lightly, laugh freely, and live as though your millions were already present because they are. The unseen supply is already yours, waiting only for your recognition. And finally, beloved, I bless your entire being with peace. For what value is wealth without peace? May you rest securely in the knowing that you are guided, protected, and richly supplied. Nothing is held back. Nothing is refused. Everything is given at the perfect moment and in perfect ways. Pause now and breathe these blessings deeply into your heart. Allow them to resonate through your mind, body, and spirit. They are not hopes, but realities. They are not wishes, but decrees, and they will not return empty or unfulfilled. Whisper gently, I receive, I believe. I live in divine abundance now and forever. Yes, it is accomplished. It is complete. It is sealed. As this journey reaches its close, remember that these practices are woven into life itself. Gratitude is your sunrise. Visualization is your vision. Fearless spending is your bravery. Writing decrees is your discipline. Living in the flow is your movement and expression. Together, they create the rhythm of wealth, the music of abundance that supports and carries you each day. Beloved, as Florence Shinn declared, nothing stands between man and his highest ideals and every desire of his heart but doubt and fear. When man can wish without worrying, every desire will be instantly fulfilled. You now live free from worry. You now live free from fear. You now live as one overflowing with divine wealth. And so, as we seal this word, let us declare together one final decree. So it is, so it shall be. Type it now, write it now, speak it now, and allow it to serve as the final seal of this journey. Beloved, I bless you. I honor you. I celebrate with you. And I know that from this day forward, you will walk as a living demonstration of wealth, health, joy, and limitless abundance. And so it is.